Ooh. All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. As you can hear, my voice is a bit messed up. There's a long but kind of short story about that. Basically, I wake up with lots of shit in my throat, mucus and whatever, right? And as I'm trying to clear it in the morning, sometimes I piss off my throat. It's been a long time since it's happened, but I'm trying to work through it with tea and stuff, and it's one of the reasons why I'm starting so late. Is I've been trying to. I started too late trying to deal with it, but here we are. But yeah, so if you all somehow didn't see the news today, starting next month, Discord is going to start requiring, it's going to start making everyone's access levels like teenagers, so that you won't have access to not safe for work rooms and other stuff unless you prove your age to them. In theory, this sounds fine. The problem is back in October or November, one of their processors for age verification, because they did a test in Europe and somewhere else, I can't remember where, one of their processors of it got hacked and they leaked a bunch of personal data of people's IDs and shit. So most people are not happy with that, including us being Pidgin. So as fate would have it, so Ivanhoe asked a couple days ago on the, there's a post for protocols to support in Pidgin 3. And Ivanhoe mentioned Zulip. I've been aware of Zulip. I haven't really looked at it much or anything because just it seemed a little too niche. But Ivanhoe asked, he said one of the games he's using moved to it. And I started looking at it. And I started digging into it and stuff, and you know, I don't know if I was aware it was all open source or not, but it's self-host. You can self-host it yourself. There's free cloud hosting, and there's a shit ton of integrations. So the interface is a little different, but I was like, all right, like this seems fine, right? Like from an implementation point of view, I want to get another. I've been wanting to get a second protocol in for a long time because IRC has been the only protocol for over a year now, right? Or the only one that actually works. So like XMPP is doable, but it's going to take time. Bonjour, same deal. And that's niche too. SIP was going to be quick, or we thought it was going to be quick. Turns out it's not, because the library we're going to use has some issues when it comes to portability. So we've been kind of stuck there for a while. But then, so as I'm looking at Zulip and everything, I'm like, wait, this is just a REST API with an HTTP long pull for events. Fuck, like I can do this in like a couple weeks. So yesterday, before the news broke, I stubbed out a Zulip protocol plugin. And by stubbed out, I mean we stubbed it out. It's a skeleton, right? That this is all it is. It has enough that it shows up so that you can create an account. It doesn't do anything after that. But then today the news broke with Discord, and it was just like, oh, well, that was fortuitous. So now the plan is we're going to, so we've set up a whole server here, everything. We are going to spin down Discord in favor of it. And yeah, so our plan for tonight is to try to, I was hoping we'd get to login and stuff, but we're going to punt on that a little bit. There's some stuff I want to learn about in JSON glib. That'll maybe make things easier, especially than the ways that I did it in the Spasm plugin. I started looking at it a bit, but I haven't gotten too far with it. So, excuse me, again, throat's all messed up. It's really bad for a streamer to like not lose their voice, but mostly lost your voice. So I got a good green tea here. Got some honey in it. Trying to work through this. So, but how's it going, G-Bone? Welcome, welcome. How are you? But yeah, so I also put a post on our discourse. No, so here's the protocols to support. And Ivanhoe just innocently said, I'd like to add Zulip to the list of possible protocol support. After Rocket Chat got restricted with the free version, Rhizome switched to Zulip. So, okay, you know, okay, cool, whatever. And I looked at it a bit because, like I said, it hadn't been a while. And I'm like, all right, so after some investigation, I decided Zulip is actually going to be the next entry protocol. A few reasons why. It's open source. It's well documented. They encourage third-party clients, right? They encourage third-party clients, which is very different from our standard operating procedure, right? It's easy to set up. It doesn't require registering like an OAuth application or anything like that. We hit their public API and we go, right? And it's a simple REST-based API with HTTP long polling for events. Biggest cons I see, the threaded model doesn't fit well at the moment. We can work around this with message titles. That's wrong. I should update that, but yeah. But this can help us finalize our thread support as well, right? So that's a bonus too. And then the other con is there's not a whole lot of use of the protocols network, but that might also work in our favor as it's a niche we can help fill, right? We can help people discover it by having it built in. I said I threw together a stub of this last night. That just creates a plugin and protocol, but I'm kind of blocked until the actual setting stuff is done, especially the password stuff. I'm gonna probably work around the password stuff right now. Open source, it should blend, yes, but like Rocket Chat is open source, but they're starting to inshittify, right? One of the other things I didn't mention here is Zulip is 10 years old, so that helps as well. Actually, here, why don't we do this? I am freedom.zulipchat.org, I think it is. No, it's .com. It's .com. Okay, we are going to email it grim+merg at reaperworld.com, and then I need to get a password. All right, so welcome to Zulip. Oh, we got a bunch of people in here now. Ooh, people have been talking too. Oh no, this is because I haven't been looking in a while. So create a new channel. Oh no, or yeah. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, okay, that's just new channels in general, right? So you know, it's your typical chat. The thing that's weird is this is the channel, and then these are topics within it. So when you go to the channel itself, you've got separate topics, and it shows you the messages can be threaded like that. It's a little weird, but it's okay. But my Merg account is this is a regular user, right? So instead of having an admin account, this is, you know, just because like there was a bunch of questions that popped up. Is like, I don't know, can somebody see this, right? So it was like, oh, okay, there doesn't seem to be a way to turn off showing your time. This is kind of annoying, but right, like. Okay, but like I was like, am I seeing this because I'm an admin or because it's always there? I don't know, right? But now I've got a dummy account, now I can see it. And yeah, it kind of sucks. You can set your time zone to whatever you want, but you can't have people not know your time. You can, there is invisible, you can go invisible status-wise too. So that's cool. But yeah, one of the things that messes me up all the time, I'm gonna go fix it right now, is by default, oh no, okay, I remembered on my account. So by default, or defaults to control enter to send the message and enter to add a new line, but that's just not what I'm used to at all. I tried to deal with it for today and was just like, no, I gotta change. Like, it's gotta be enter to send and control enter or shift enter or even alt enter to do a new line. But I like that setting's right there, right? I kind of like the idea of the formatting bar underneath this. And this is also Markdown. So like, you know, there's your Markdown, but then you can also preview it. Okay, I guess underline doesn't work. What about strike through? I don't know how to go to preview. Oh, yeah, okay. Right, so you can preview everything before you send. I'm like, that preview is a good idea, too. For the markdown editors, that kind of stuff. You know, just you got all your formatting stuff there and stuff. But yeah, so like the API for this, it's very cool. Like, so, they give like the overview. Where is it? I thought there's like an authentication something or other. Oh, API keys. Like, to get the API keys, you go to your account, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that kind of sucks. But then if you scroll down a bit and you look around, you see, oh, fetch an API key from production. So if you just post to whatever your Zulip server is, /API v1 fetch API key with a body of username or even URL parameters. Really? Huh. I don't know if that's URL parameters or, oh, it's a post. So it's got to be as part of the body. So, you know, as an XWWW form URL encode body with a username of your username and a password of your password, it just spits back out the API key. So there's no monkeying around to try to pretend to be users or creating apps or anything. It does what it needs to do, right? Then you have your API key. Then after that, I kind of piece this together, but I was talking to one of the people for a little bit. There's a thing called get server settings. So once you have your API key, you just use HTTP basic auth with that API key. So it's a username and then the API key, I think. I got to double check, but I think that's what it is. Or maybe it's just the email and then the API key. But then the server settings tells you all about the server. Oh, so this actually works at any point too. So you can query a server to figure out if it or what types of authentication it supports. So password, dev is a different story. Whether you can use email login, LDAP. I'm not sure how the remote user works. I don't know. But GitHub, Azure, GitLab, Apple, Google, SAML, and OpenID, right? So those are all there. And there's a whole bunch of other settings in here, including the version of the server that's running, so that you can figure out what features you have. And then there's also this compatible thing, which I'm not sure how that works yet. But yeah, so this is obviously going to be one of the first things we're hitting. And we'll go from there. But we need to figure out the next part of that from there. But where was this? I thought there was the thing. Yep, get an API key, blah, blah, blah. Was it under headers? User agent. Rate limiting is something we're going to have to handle. I'm not sure we're going to do it yet. Oh, if we just look at send a message with curl. Yeah, so it's just HTTP basic auth with your email address and the key. Obviously, if you use a different method, it's going to be different. But for right now, we're just going to do username and password or email, whatever. Because that's going to be easiest for us. I thought there was a thing on here about authentication. Maybe it's under overview. I need to get an API key, blah, blah, blah. Choose what language you like to use. Yeah, if you want to send the basic HTTP basic auth, oh, it's under HTTP headers. User agent, rate limiting, where? Most part is that API clients authenticate to the server using HTTP basic auth. We're using the official Python that's taking care of you in the bindings. Otherwise, see the curl example in each endpoint's documentation, which details the request format, documented below or whatever. Yeah, so like the username in our case is going to be your email. And then the password is going to be whatever. But so our password API, our account setting API, just got totally upended. So if you look at, well, just all the review requests, there's like nothing that's not closed. So hide closed. Yep. So all of the old password stuff, all the old account options, all the user splits, the old account editor, all of that is now gone. I burned through a lot of that on stream on Thursday. I got through more of it this weekend, got a bunch of it merged today, and yeah, it's all gone. So right now we don't have a way to actually prompt a user for a password, not built into libpurple or the UI. And that's going to change. I'm not sure how we're going to change it exactly yet, because there's some caveats to it. But my thought was we're going to use like an account setting to do like multiple properties and stuff. And I can't figure out how I want to make it work. So for the time being, to get Zulip going, we're probably going to add an account, or not even account option. We're just going to use the request API to prompt for a password. And it's not ideal by any means, but it should get the job done. So that is where we are. But the other important thing that we wanted to talk about, or that we need to talk about here, is we're probably going to use glib async queue to build the rate limiter. I'm not super worried about the rate limiter yet. We need to do it. We need to also do it for Spasm. They both work differently. I've reached out on the GNOME Discord to be like, hey, does anybody build a rate limiter with this? With libsoup. So far I haven't gotten any responses. Actually, I don't know if anybody's responded. Need to get TalkBox going to make plugins, etc. Yeah, well, it's always a battle, right? Yeah, so my main goal right now is that Experimental 6 doesn't actually get released to Experimental 6. I want it to be Alpha 1. And I want it to be Alpha 1 real bad. So the goal is to get the API finished for the account stuff. That's the last big blocker of API that needs to change. It's going to affect a lot of the third-party developers for plugins and stuff. So I needed to get that done sooner rather than later. And then after that, I think there's still going to be churn in the protocol APIs, but it's not going to be like what we just did with accounts, where it's just like, yeah, we just threw away what was there. Good luck, rewrite, right? There's going to be tweaks, there's going to be breakage, and it's just, I don't know what I don't know until I know that I don't know it. And this is precisely why we're not making any API guarantees yet, because we just can't. So what I found today is JSON glib. JSON glib has a bunch of ways to serialize data, whether it's from a G variant, a G object, or even box data. The reason for box data is it makes it easier because a box data is just a struct, right? A G object has a lot more going on with it. It's kind of annoying. I should say it's kind of annoying if you don't have a whole lot of data with it, right? So like, as we're starting to look at these endpoints and stuff, I don't want to build a G object for every single response object. I don't know how many there are. It's probably not a ton, but I don't need the G objects for anything, right? I just need to be able to extract the data from the JSON in a reasonable way. And one of the problems with that is in Spasm, right? Where the hell is it? Is it under client? No, it's going to be under event sub. So like in event sub here, there's going to be a message, something. So when a message comes back, right, we load JSON from data, and then we grab the JSON node object. We grab the JSON node, then we grab the object from the JSON node, then we grab the metadata object, right? And this shit just gets kind of complicated and crazy. And it's not that it doesn't work. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. So I want to try using box data for this. It's going to be a little annoying because we're going to have to register box types. But this essentially means we just tell it to deserialize a box type, and then we get an error or the object back. And then we can work with it and then that should work better, but we'll see. Your plugins are pretty easy, or what? And I refresh my memory. TalkBox, that's your own protocol, right? Or is that to be able to talk to different chat networks? I can't remember. I think it's your own protocol. Oh, the API. The API is pretty simple. Yeah. I mean, the API is as complicated as you want to make it or you need it to be. And the Purple and Pidgin APIs have been more complicated than they've needed to be for a while. Well, yeah, I know it's its own protocol, its own chat protocol, right? Like you're not using an existing one. You did your own, right? But all right, so excuse me. Oh, so what I started doing here, and I didn't finish yet, and I was doing it on the couch, so it's not even here. Yeah, so you'll see we have spasmclient.c because I need to move spasmclient.c to purple zulip and then clean that up. You have it? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Zulip oh, I gotta fix the header too. Build client.h. Grab this. Replace the header. The thing will tell me, but this is fine. Spasm has a whole bunch of config stuff. That's okay. Let's start with that real quick. I didn't put any of this into there. I did put it in Mason. All right. Zulip, Mason.build. We're gonna pull these out for a second. Oh shit. All right. Whatever. We'll just, when we're starting a new protocol, something like this, you end up with too big a pull request. So yeah. I thought JSONify was. What the? Oh, C++ JSON parser. We're parsing format and linting JSON and JSON-C. Even JSON 5? Or do you do JSON 5 or no? Also, curious why you didn't want JQ? But, whatever. And JSON P. Which one's JSON P? I don't remember what P is. Haha. I should still have it on my clipboard. Yep, cool. If and def purple zulip config h. Alright, we're just gonna name this constants. No, we'll make it constants. Like we need to put the user agent in here and stuff. Purple zulip constants.h. JSON with padding. Okay. That's just indenting and shit, I assume. Or okay, yeah. Or spaces and shit around, whatever. Yeah, sure. And BSON, yeah. I think Postgres has a BSON as well. I don't know that it's the same as Mongo. You're gonna add CBOR support too? There's too many fucking encodings, man. Oh, we don't need a decal. Yeah, you're gonna add CBOR? Nice. I'd like to see more people using CBOR. CBOR seems like it doesn't get enough attention. It's not that, yeah. You're preaching to the choir, I know. Egg Pets, thank you for the $15 donation to Instant Messaging Freedom. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, so I totally lost my fucking train of thought from before. So in talking about all this, we put a post up, or I put a post up earlier. New Zulip server. So this just talks a bit about the Discord situation, all that, and how to get to our Zulip server if you'd like to come join us over there. Why not JQ? Well, it's cool, but I found someone take. Okay, that's fine. It's one of those, like, I don't, like, people can do what they want with their free time, but I'm always curious why, like, some existing tool wasn't good enough, right? Not that you need to prove anything to me. It's purely curiosity. And like, if you don't want to answer, I don't care, right? If you're just like, fuck that tool, sure. Right? One time it messed me up and I spent 2 days debugging something because of a syntax error in its query method. Like, yeah, I get it. Right? Like, that shit's annoying. Oh, yeah, we don't need to be here. I was merging pull requests before work. Well, yes, yeah. Like, remember, I've done a lot of this stuff. Purple Zulip, user agent. Purple Zulip /3. I think that's plenty for the user agent. I did put that in Mason. Okay. You got stream data working, just needs tweaks. Nice. So I stripped down the Spasm client to just what I know we'll need immediately, right? So create an instance of the client and then log in and log out. I might add like a validate server or something to this. We'll see how it goes. We need to get there slowly. But so, you know, that's just here. I gotta actually go do this on this side, but yep. So this becomes purple Zulip client.h, and then we also want to grab purple Zulip constants.h. The client, we will have that. I don't really, I guess we're just gonna say Carstar auth. I guess we'll call it basic auth. Actually, I don't think we're gonna need to do that. We'll come back to that, but we'll see. All right, so right now we just care about the cancelable. Wait, why do we have a property for login? Do we actually have a property for login up here? Oh, it's a user's login. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I don't know that we need that, but okay. So, access token we're going to ignore for the moment. Login, we need the session and the cancelable. We don't need the user ID. We're not going to put any signals on this yet. That's okay. We'll see if we need an error. Well, I mean, we're going to need an error, but we're not going to have it yet. So, we're going to get rid of all the helpers. Okay, maybe we won't because we need that set cancelable there. We're not going to create an auth2 message because we don't need one. Oh, we will keep this update logger bit. This is really cool. What it does is when you turn on dev mode, I think, in Pidgin, we will increase the logging capability of libsoup. Then when you turn dev mode off, we turn it off. And then that lets us, you know, dynamically turn on the logging and that kind of stuff. So we don't care about any callbacks right now. I guess we should do this swap here. Spasm client becomes purple Zulip client. Yep. Where's the, okay. Then Spasm client Purple Zulip client. I obviously have to reflow everything too. This is the problem when you copy paste shit like this. It sucks, but it's fine. And then Purple Zulip client. Okay. Cancel all that. We've got to reflow all this stuff. Oh, I missed spasm is. Purple Zulip is client. Did I get that right in the header files? Yeah. So the namespace is Purple Zulip, not purple. Yeah. Okay. Good. All right. So cancelable. It's fine. Update logger should be fine. I'm gonna reflow these guys. Yeah, we have the session. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so we need to have the client first so we can test the JSON stuff. I love how all the honey ends up in the bottom. Or it seems that way. The last bit of tea is getting stuck in the tea bag. God dang it. That made a mess. Maybe I'll be able to talk. All right, that looks fine. Get property. Oh yeah, so in Spasm, I'm also trying a different code style too, because you know why not? How's it going? Sup, Pub Huro? I'm probably saying that real wrong. But welcome. Hope you're doing all right. Sorry, the Yahoo font is really small. Or Yahoo. The YouTube. The YouTube font's very small. Sup, Pub Huro. Let's go with that. Okay. We don't have access token. We got cancelable. We don't have login. We got session. We don't have user ID. Yeah, we're just trying to stub out as much as we can to get to the next point where we can actually start writing stuff. Or, you know, implementation stuff. So cancelable, cool. Client init, settings, user agent, Purple Zulip, user agent. Okay, yeah. So when developer mode switches, that's when we change the thing. And that's fine. All right, cool. We set the user agent. Finalize is fine. We don't have an access token. Or login. We do need session. Or user ID. And we don't have signals. Okay, we don't have an access token. Oh, we don't need that. We do need to get cancelable. Oh, I didn't leave that in the code. Or in the header. Okay. Get log. Oh, wait. Okay. Get session looks fine. There's no user ID. A login method, which we'll get to in a second. Logout method. What was the other one we kept? Oh, and then creating the thing. So in Spasm, I took a lot of shortcuts just to try to get stuff working, and kind of playing around. And I got some better feels for this stuff. I'm hoping we can avoid some of the crap I did in there. Was good? I'm guessing you're trying to speak in a Pidgin, and this is not that kind of stream. This stream is for Pidgin Instant Messenger. Pidgin.im. I know, it's confusing. Sorry. Oh, I guess I missed this one too. Purple Zulip type client. Okay, yep. Do we compile? I'm out of tea. Wow, there's a lot of crap here. All right. Oh, right, because so, oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to expose the session. Let's make this not a property. I think it's soup/soup.h. I don't remember. I have to actually go look at Spasm. That's libsoup/soup.h. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I want to try to keep the. So one of the reasons Spasm has to have the soup session available is because Event Sub needs it. Since this is doing HTTP long polling, we can maybe avoid it. We got to see how it goes. This will probably end up having a signal for something like events, and then the protocol will wire this up, or the connection will wire it up based off the client, blah blah blah, and then the client, and then or if we pass the client, and then the client, it'll use the client to register the connection, and then handle the whole cycling of the long poll. Yeah, but we'll see. Right? I don't know exactly how that's going to go yet. It's going to take some time to get there. But my goal is to have this working by the end of the month for Experimental 6. For the end of the month. So that I can spend all of March cleaning up everything else for Alpha 1, as well as getting Game 3 working. I know I'm crazy. We'll see what happens. Did I deleted it from here. That was stupid. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a lot done in the next 2 months, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, I deleted the callback, dummy. That's a problem. Not Event Sub. Okay, nobody's prototype, get session. Because we shouldn't need it. Oh, because it's still, yeah. I just forgot to delete that function. Set access token to 206. Alright, we're just gonna, yeah. There's nothing worthwhile there. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna get rid of that for now. Oh, yeah, I gotta fix the header file. Oh, yeah, I named it API key here where you don't want to necessarily do that yet. Register type defined but not used. Ah, yes, we do need that. GTK internal, void, purple, zulip, client, register. I scream, you scream, we all scream because ice makes us scream. Yeah. I forgot how this goes. All right, we just do register here, and then I don't know what I do internally, but sure. I don't remember what we do internally. But I deleted it, and I didn't need to yet. And then this is, we're just going to call... Oh, then we call register type. Okay, so then we call... Or we can just grab it from here, too. Zulip protocol.c... I don't know how I got H. Okay, yep. I'm like, it's real easy. I just don't remember the exact syntax, and I don't want to go look it up. I'll just want to copy-paste. All right, we should compile. Sweet. So now we need to zulip plugin.c. Come back up here. Client, and then we need to register the client. Okay. Yeah. So this gives us the basic HTTP client. We got a lot more to do from here, but okay. So what we're going to do to test this in the first place, how big is this? That's fine. Skeleton of the REST clients. Sure. So the next thing we're going to do is, so one of the things we did in the last round of pull requests is we added a way for protocols to validate account settings. And I wasn't thinking of this at the time, but it works great for this. Because of that server settings endpoint, we can use that to check if the server exists and is valid. So that's what we're going to do, right? So we're going to start with the client. Here's one pull request, and then we're going to implement the REST client method to check that setting and then wire it to the valid. So like when we go to create an account, we need to update the Pidgin side of this too. But like if you go to that in validation, actually, I don't even think we're checking validation yet. So we'll do these in tandem, but when you go to save an account, we'll call the validate method for the protocol. I think we might have already put that in, but I don't think we're doing anything with the error. And then if there's an error, or if there's no error, you know, we just close the dialog and move on. If there's an error, we want to display the error and not save the account. So that is the idea. Fuck, this doesn't work though, because that's not asynchronous. Shit. All right, yep. Well, actually, we can call them the turtles, but it won't matter because turtles don't test anything here. I didn't type turtles, but we'll let the build go because it'll cache for us. Come on. Cool. All in the turtles. Yeah, but again, remember, we're trying to keep pull request underneath or below 500 lines, or 500 changes, 500 lines of change. So there's a bit here. It's less than that. It's like 400 total, I think. Okay, 350. Right, that's fine. The reason for that is reviewer time is as precious as everybody else's time. So let's be respectful of that time. And yeah, right. Like if people are volunteering to review code, by all means, try to make things easier. Giving them giving them a pull request with 100 files changed and thousands of lines changed is a great way to get people to not look at it. Right, so sometimes I end up creating pull requests that are like +2, -2 or something. And it's just like, yeah, that could probably be something bigger, but you know what? It takes someone 2 seconds to look at it and hit approve. So it goes much easier that way. Like, yep, there we go. All right, so I'm not sure where we want to put all these types, but let's see. Soup, session, send. Okay, so there is send and read. That's not async. I don't really want to block on this, though, is the problem. You had a bunch of big PRs lately. Yeah, so like we just overhauled right, so like we just redid the account dialog. It is completely different. It looks similar, but is completely different. That was a big pull request. Like I had to redesign a dialogue. It sucks, right? It's more obvious when you look at IRC, because there's all the new IRC settings, and then we've got this advanced thing, which shows you all the advanced settings in line with everything else, which makes it easier to deal with. So, but yeah, so try to keep it under 500. Try not to go over 500 unless you absolutely have to. Any other time, go from there. And even if you're just doing a bunch of little small pull requests, cool, right? You're moving, you're making progress, right? Small increments are fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, so if we go back here, we wanted JSON boxed deserialize, or register deserialize func. So, I guess we can do this for testing. That validate account setting stuff, I wasn't really thinking it would need to be asynchronous, but it definitely needs to be. The problem is I don't know. Well, I guess we'd hit save and then go from there. That kind of sucks, but yeah, we'll have to go back and fix that because I built it as synchronous. But it is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, so we're going to try to stub out, well, not even stub out, but we're going to try to build out this endpoint. The problem is there's a bunch of stuff here. All right, so the real-time event API, just to talk about this real quick, is, thought I looked at this a little, maybe the Python version is a little different. Oh, one of the other things that's cool about Zulip, especially for Pidgin, is you can come in as a guest and like not log in. I don't know that we necessarily have that set up, but one of the things too for one of the paid tiers is you can have channels just show up on a web page, so people can just look at it without actually having to create an account and stuff like that. I don't know if they can talk or not, but still learning this, still going, and still getting there as we go. Yeah, so they say they call on that. These are all register and events endpoint. Okay, yeah. So register, yeah, this is the stuff we'll end up doing. Yeah, so we post to here, you give it your last event ID, like Google Chat and a bunch of other stuff does this. So you post to a URL with whatever your last event was, then it plays back what it is, and then it stays open for some amount of time. And then when it disconnects, you reconnect with your last event ID, and then it backfills, and you go for another 10 minutes, right? So it says the server will queue events for up to 10 minutes of inactivity. After 10 minutes, your event queue will be garbage collected. The server will send heartbeat events every minute, which makes it easy to implement a robust client that does not miss events unless client loses network connectivity with the Zulip server for 10 minutes or longer, right? So the long and short of this, how we're going to build this thing is we're going to start by getting the login, right? So we're going to build this stuff to get the API key and get that all stored and everything, and verify our connection, all that. Once that's done, we will probably, all right, so one of the next things after this is there, that's not what I want. We could start with DMs. DMs might be easier, but we'll probably just get subscribe channels, which is what the users is subscribed to, right? We'll process those. We'll create channels for them in Pidgin. Then from there, we should start being able to receive messages, right? Once that's all there, that makes things a lot easier for us overall. We'll have to do joining channels and stuff later, right? That's going to take some time to get to. But once we're able to actually get into a channel because we're subscribed from whatever other client or whatever, right? And then Pidgin can just load them automatically, or the plugin can load them and create them automatically when you log in. Then we just have to implement send message, and we've got basic chat, right? So it's going to take a bit to get there, but that's the long and the short of it, right? Is how to get basic chat working. And then from there, everything else is just, fill in the blanks. But yeah, so that's it. So we should be able to move fast once I get the rest of this stuff going. And yeah. All right, I was looking for the get server setting. Went past it. Servers, get server settings. All right, so, right, so we want to build a box type that I don't know. Oh, I'd have to create 2 box types. All right, I'd have to nest these. Yeah. Actually, is that going to work? Can I nest these like that? So we're going to end up calling box deserialize with a type. All right, I don't know if this will work, so we're just going to start with that and go from there, right? So do they give a whole body? I think they do. Yeah. Yeah, so the first things we care about is, all right, so we're going to have server settings, response is the data type, I guess. I think what we'll do is we will create a new header file called Zulip types. Well, a new pair, right? If and def purple Zulip types. H hash define purple zulip types H, and if purple zulip types include glib.h. We shouldn't have to do anything with the JSON stuff here. But yeah. Yeah, I don't even think we need constructors or anything here. This should be... Oh, we should add destructors at least. All right, well, let's see. All right, so anyways, we're gonna have type def struct. I haven't done like a raw struct in a while like this. Let's just start with valid or is incompatible. Okay, so well, success is a string. That's stupid. Why is that a string? As of Zulip 7.0 feature level 167, if any parameter sent in the request is not supported by this endpoint, a successful JSON response will include ignore parameter array. Okay. Is this just part of the request though? Error handling. Zulip's API will always return a JSON format response. HTTP status code indicates whether it was successful, blah, blah, blah. Every response, both success and error, will contain at least two keys, message and result. With either error or success, which is redundant with HTTP status code, but is convenient when print debugging. Okay. Every error response will also contain additional key code. Machine readable, blah, blah, blah. Client should always check code rather than message when looking for specific error conditions. String values for message are internationalized. Server will send error message translated into French if the user has a French locale. So checking those strings will result in buggy code. Yeah, fair. Oh, what the hell? My playback on Twitch failed? Weird. Okay. Everything looks fine here. Alright, whatever. I guess what we should actually do is start with an error. We should probably have an error response. Yeah, because there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to call this multiple times. Okay. Yeah. So let's start with purple zulip error response. Purple zulip types.h. Oops. Okay. So what do we got here? We've got a code, which is a string. Why is everything a string? Car star message, car star result, car star code. I don't know. A typical failed JSON response for when a required request parameter is not supplied. The value var name contains information about that. Okay, so I guess var name as well. Parameters, that's another one. Typical failed JSON response for when two or more optional parameters are supplied that are incompatible, so mutually exclusive. The value of parameters is response and string contains parameters separated by comma. Okay, so parameters. This is a string again. retry after. So for rate limited, retry after is a float. Typical failed JSON response when a rate limit exceeded. Zulip sets a few HTTP response headers to help with preventing rate limit errors. Have retry after is response indicates how many seconds that the client must wait before making an additional request. The code key was not present in rate limit errors. Okay. That's interesting, but sure. Yeah, I guess we can do that too. All right. So we want retry after, and I guess we're gonna make that a double. Actually, JSON. I think they mentioned something about the ints or something. That's int 64, but all right. So they do doubles or ints. Okay, doubles fine. Sometimes these APIs get weird and they use floats instead of doubles. So it's one of those things where it's like, we should probably look. All right, and ignored parameters I can't exactly support here, but that's okay. Or sure I can. G star V star ignored. Oh no, no star. Ignored parameters. All right. In JSON success responses, all Zulip REST API endpoints may return an array of parameters sent in the request that are not supported by that specific endpoint. The whole reason I want to grab this, you've seen a few APIs with floats? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Well, it's going to be expected, e.g. when sending both current and legacy names for a parameter to a Zulip server of unknown version. This often indicates either a bug in the client implementation or attempt to configure a new feature while connected to an older Zulip server that does not support said feature. The ignored parameters unsupported array was added as possible return value for all REST API endpoints, JSON success responses in Zulip 7. Previously, it was added to subscription properties in Zulip 5, and features introduced in Zulip 5. Feature return value for the patch settings endpoint. Typical. Okay, so there's some stuff I want to build into the REST client that will like warn on this stuff, right? So like we can return an error. Like, so the client will end up handling all of this stuff and like, give a console warning about ignored parameters, stuff like that, and then return an error. Because like the user's not going to care about that stuff, but the developer needs to see the dev console, see the error, stuff like that. And the more we can handle that stuff internally in the client, the less we have to do it everywhere else. So there's going to be some playing around, that kind of stuff, whatever. But so what we're going to end up doing is, actually, this isn't really an error response because everything is supposed to have this, right? Yeah. We're gonna call this a basic response, right? I don't know what else we should call it unless somebody's got another name, right? Because so every endpoint should have this, right? So even like send a message, return values, atomic, right? But so we've got result, message, right? A failed has the code, message, result. I don't know what stream is. But okay, right. So it should be mentioned in here somewhere, I would assume. So we didn't have stream on the error handling, did we? Nope. Right. But so like we'll grab this out of there. We can then have all the basic error checking in one place, and then we'll have a G error somewhere that we can just, do the rest from. And go from there. You think basic's okay? Okay. All right. So then we need to do G declare. Nope. Okay, so there isn't a declare. It's just G define box type. Oh, right. I need the get type function. That's fine. Okay. Yep. So then we will say hash define purple zulip type basic response. Helps if I spell basic right. And then this would be purple zulip basic response get type. Okay. We also are going to want to do void purple zulip basic response free. Yeah. Purple zulip basic response. Yeah. Okay. Zulip basic or types. Then we're going to leave that there for a second just because it'll make stuff easier. But then we're going to say G define boxed type with code. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. So I don't know how many types we're actually going to get to. We might split these up later. Right now, I can't imagine there's more than a dozen. And there's not going to be a ton to it. So like this isn't actually going to stay here. This is just so as I'm doing the serialization, I don't miss anything, which actually I suppose I can just look at the other thing. Who gives a shit? All right, so define box type with code. We need to say type name is purple zulip basic response. Then purple zulip basic response. The copy function. Oh, we didn't. Is copy function's got to be required. I can't imagine it isn't. All right, that's fine. Purple zulip basic response copy, and then free. Oh, and then we have our code. Yep. And then here is where we're going to put the JSON boxed register deserialize function. Wait, what? How the shit do you actually use this? I thought this would go in the thing with that, but... Right, it can't store it on there. Alright, hold on. Let's... I don't have this cloned. Get clone, get colon, get lab.gnome.org/gnome/JSON glib. I need to hit this. I'm curious what I got wrong. Oh, HTTP. My bad. Like I was close. Then I wanted to grep for this guy. Oh, can I cheat? Yeah, I should be able to cheat here. Yeah, it's right here. I'm just fucking blind. Similar to that, but allows you to insert custom code in the type get menu function, e.g. to register value transformation with whatever. Similar to the G-defined type family of macros, the G type of the newly defined box type is exposed in the G-defined type ID variable, right? So all I need to do say then is JSON register register or boxed register deserialize function JSON box register deserialize func or function deserialize func, and then the type ID comma JSON node object comma purple zulip basic response deserialize. Okay, and that should do it. I'll format this a little better. All right, that goes away. We need to implement free and copy. I need to look at how the copy func goes. Gboxed copy. Nope. Yeah, Gbox copy func. I hate when this doesn't link and show over here. Okay, it returns it. Okay. This is a G pointer, so we can just make this say purple zulip basic response star. Oh. Alright, so this is going to be... Fuck, this is where I need all the fields again. G return if fail response is not equal to null. If the response equals null, because it, you know, so if the response is not null, or if the response is null, we need to get out of here, right? But then we're gonna say G clear pointer response. Actually, we don't care about clearing. Yeah, and G free is null safe. So we can say G free response code. But here we're gonna say if response. Yeah, because I don't think G stir v free. Oh, it's G stir free stir v. No. Stir free v. That's what it is. I don't think that's... Oh, it can be null. Okay, so this is null safe. So we can do the same thing. G stir free v. Node parameters. Really don't know what I do without multi-cursor. Alright, then we free the response. Okay, yep. So copy is going to be a little bit more annoying, but it's okay. We have to implement the thing here too, but that's okay. Copy, G return, val if fail. Response is not equal to null, null. Otherwise... We say purple Zulip basic response copy equals null. Copy equals G new. We're specifically not going to call new 0 because we're going to reassign all the fields. So we don't need to worry about that. But we need to say purple Zulip basic response and then 1, right? I haven't used GNU directly in a while. Yep, okay, the number. So you have the type and then the number. The type is mostly so it can to get the size and then it casts it on the way back out. Well, whatever. It gets the size, multiplies it by this, and it casts it on the return. And then we say copy dash code equals G star dupe. G star dupe is null safe as well. We'll come back to this guy. I'm not sure about that. Stir dupe response message. Copy. Parameters result var name. Okay, and I got one extra. All right, so equals G star dupe v. This copy is a deep copy. Each string is also copied. If called on a null value, G star dupe v simply returns null. Great, sweet. G star dupe v response ignored parameters. Boom, that should work. The wrong directory, wrong terminal. Did this actually compile? I don't know. I put it in here. Oh, I did not. Oh, right. It's not glib. It's glib.h. My bad. Clearly, I haven't actually written that in a while. Unknown type, purple Zulip, 29. What the fuck did I do? No, what? G define box type. Yeah, what's your problem here? Unknown type name, purple Zulip basic response. Did you mean that should be fine? Define box type with code. What's the problem here, man? Let's fix line 60. Let's fix the other stuff and we'll come back to this. Unknown type, blah, blah, blah. Oh. This is dumb. That's the problem. It doesn't have the macro. No previous prototype for basic response get type. Did I typo it? Oh, right. Okay, hold on. So we need to do this too. This has to go after all the code because I can do prototypes and shit for this, but I'm not going to. Well, that end if is also a stupid problem. It's not supposed to be there. No previous prototype. Purple Zulip. Basic response. Nope, that's definitely there. So what is your real problem, man? Or did I scroll to... Did I save? Nope, that's not what I meant. Ha! No, that's right. So I'm forgetting. So where do we see these? G define box. I'm forgetting that key value pair.h because it's been so long, right? We do this, but then we also have to do the get type function. And the prototype doesn't exist because I didn't create it, which is a problem. And yeah, I guess we're just going to grab purple version for this. Oh, no, it's all internal. We don't have to do that. Never mind. But over here, I need to say G type. And this is why we need glib object here. Object. So G type, purple, zulib, basic, get type, void. Okay. Now we have that. I don't need that. I need to go back here. We don't need this here anymore. And now... Did I... What are you talking about, man? Oh. What is the JSON header file? It's not exactly simple. Yeah. Okay, it looks better. No previous prototype, basic response copy. What are you talking about? Yeah, I didn't create the deserialize it yet. That's should be fine. But all right. Let's just create the prototype for this and then we'll see what happens. JSON register box register deserialize func JSON box deserialize func returns a G pointer G pointer static G pointer Did I make the? I did not mark these. That's where that stupid warning's coming from. There's no previous prototype because I forgot to put fucking static on it. Like that's the problem. And I'm being dumb and not realizing that. Unused parameter static declaration follows not. Oh, right. Okay, so no, free and Jesus, I am being fucking dense. Those we want to be public. That's fine. That's not a big deal. That's perfectly fine. But what I need to do is, because of that, I need to put one here. And, you know, of course, we don't have a prototype then, because, again, it's not static. So there we go. All right, good. Good. All right, good. And there's the ad that's about to start. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to get water. I got to pee. And I need to get, like, cough drops or something. So I'll be back in a minute. If you didn't notice, yes, I made more tea. And I also realized as I was up and walking around that in theory we should see. Where did I put that? Oh, all right. I guess I need to check that. So the review board notification did not work, which is okay. But I just, yeah. And I can't even see the notification channel. So apparently I fucked up some permissions, but we're not, well, I'm gonna look 2 seconds. It should be relatively easy. Channel settings, not in a channel folder. Permissions, who can access channel? Public. Oh, you know what? I think, yeah, okay, browse 2 more channels. Hey, there we go. Subscribe to that channel. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at that. Okay, but it didn't show here. Okay, so I think I made it so I gotta see what the webhooks can do for who can do this. Who can delete any mess, who can resolve, who can move message, who can move message inside this channel. Who can start new topics, who can post this channel. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll see. Found a 10-year-old bug today. Nice. I'm gonna get tea and I can't tell what that is. Kapu? What is Kapu? I don't know what that is. I also got Cliff Bars. If Fui, oh no. Didn't cause anything bad, but it didn't do what it's supposed to do, that's for sure. Okay. Interesting that the colors are different. Well, oh, never mind. They're different because they're different monitors. And I'm just noticing that the colors are different. You quietly fixed it in a white space patch? It wasn't in your code, was it? That's a yes. Alright, shit happens, man. All the time, shit happens. Is this? My roommate is upstairs with 4 cats on her lap. What is this one? Caffeinated. Vanilla only caffeine. Yeah, I've just got crunchy peanut butter. But I like these ones. I used to like the chocolate chip and peanut ones. Or I said peanut butter. It is crunchy peanut butter. But like, I don't know. They changed something a while ago. And now they're just not great. Not as good as I remember them anyways. You found like a 15-year-old Stack Smash in Sophia once? Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't you telling me to use that library? Headers parsing to fixed length stack allocated right? Oh no. Fixed a bunch of those things. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they are pretty prevalent if you're just hammering code out. Oh, wait, what? Oh. The Zulip people. So, there's a post on Hacker News about the Discord stuff. And one of the Zulip developers, might be creator, I'm not positive, I don't remember. I'd have to go look it up. Mentioned, talking about Zulip stuff like that. And I was like, dude, you're never going to believe this. This weekend, I decided that Zulip was going to be the next protocol we implement. And then yesterday, I decided, I set up a server and stuff and was thinking, oh yeah, cool, this will work, blah, blah, blah. And then Discord pulls all this shit today, or announces this shit today. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess we'll just move to Zulip. Which is why we're working on Zulip. I don't have the link handy. Maybe somebody else can grab it, or I can grab it. It's right here. But anyways, this is the post that talks about all that. It also has a link to join if you want. So this is just, our regular Zulip now. We're still learning it, still figuring it out. It's not super complicated or anything. The weird thing is the threads, but I think it'll work. We just got to get used to it. Right? So, but everything should work fine in Pidgin 3. There might be some issue with the basic conversation being it won't be a channel, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it was hilarious because it's just like, oh, like I was talking earlier, like I literally earlier, or 2 days, or words are hard. Damn it, I hit back twice. Oh, no, that was it. Right, so this post, which was February 8th at 4:15 p.m. So, 32-ish hours ago. I said, so after some investigation, I decided Zulip is actually going to be the next injury protocol. A few quick reasons why are it's open source, well documented, encourages third parties, which is not something we're used to dealing with. It's easy to set up, at least for the cloud hosted stuff. You don't have to you're not required to register an application to get a client ID and a client secret or any of that. You just connect and fucking go. And then it's a simple REST API with HTTP long polling for events. Right? Cool. And this is the reason why it's going to be our next injury protocol. It's a hard pass for you. I don't know, man. Try it. It's fine. Or give Discord your ID and all your personal info so they can leak it like they did 6 months ago. But the biggest cons is the threaded model doesn't fit well at the moment. This workaround, we're not going to need to do it that way. I'm dumb. We already have a conversation type for threads. But we need to figure out, right? So if we need to figure out / finalize our thread support. It'll force us to do that. That's fine. And then as far as I can tell, I'm obviously not a big user of it or anything. I've just started digging into it this weekend. But there doesn't appear to be a lot of use of the protocol or network. That's not a bad thing by any means. But it might also work in our favor as it's a niche we can help fill because we can help people find it because it'll be in Pidgin, right? And go from there. So, but I said I threw together a stub of the protocol last night, right? So Saturday night, I threw together a stub of the protocol. Then we merged that today. But yeah, it's just like, oh, and then Discord's like, blah, everybody's a teenager. You can't use not safe for work channels anymore. And we're going to blur images and all this other crap. It's like, oh, well, we already set it up, Zulip. So, yeah, cool. Opportune time. You actually got the 3 years of credit monitoring for each breach you've had. Your shit leaked and already run consecutively. You'll be dead before it runs out. Yeah, I know. But I mean, it's one thing to get your address, name, and phone number. It's another thing to get your driver's license or social security number leaked. Right? I mean, Equifax, nearly 10 years ago now. Yeah, that sucked. But, I don't know. It's so ridiculous. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, so all right. So like I said, we're trying to do this a little differently than the way I've done other stuff with libsoup and JSON glib. As we want to use the deserializer stuff to make things a little bit easier for us, so we can so that the code that's actually handling the responses we can focus more on the logic of it and not so much on the serialization and deserialization, right? So we're gonna push this all off to the side and hope it works that way, and we'll see. So, yeah. All right, const star value equals null. Remember the OPM hack few back? Or the SF86 were leaked? I don't think so, but I don't, the OPM acronym is not making sense to me right now. So I don't know, and I don't know what an SF86 is by that abbreviation either. All right, oh, we have to do JSON object, style object, null. This should hold an object already at this point, I would assume. But we have to say object equals JSON node get object, I think. We're gonna look at Spasm for this real quick. Okay, yeah, just get object. And then we do get string members and, you know. Yeah, we're gonna have to do with default because we're not necessarily gonna have all this, but that's fine. So we're gonna say JSON node get object, then value equals JSON object get string member with default object. Message was just MSG, right? Yeah. Oh no, we're doing code first, but code was just code, right? Yeah. And then response code equals gstir dupe value. Remember, gstir dupe is null safe. If you pass it null, it just returns null. This is why we can get away with using gnew instead of gnew0, because it'll just we don't have to initialize everything to 0 or to null, and we don't have to check it because the dupe will just do it. OPM is a federal office of person. Oh yeah. Security clearance. You have to, yeah. Well, I never got a security clearance, so. Your entire family too. Let's just say 20 million people's SF88. Yeah, pwned. Yeah, lovely. Yep. And I'm guessing nobody got in trouble for it either. Laughing at the cats being cats. Yeah, oops. The worst part is, like, probably nothing ever changed with any of that shit either. Ignored parameters is going to be stupid. Come back to that in a second. Message. Wait, what's the difference between parameters and message and ignored parameters? Oh, parameters is a string of mutually exclusives. Okay. I'm like, wait a second, what? I forgot already. All right, so it's message, parameters, results. Wish there was a Chinese government, but no one really knows for sure, at least publicly acknowledge. Yeah. She got multiple exposures in that because both you and your brother had TS clearances on the right window of time. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't have clearance for shit, which is good because I'm not known for keeping secrets. Like, not intentionally leaking anything, but they're not. It's not exactly unwillful, but it's also just like, I know I shouldn't be saying this, but I end up saying it. All your clearance NDAs are expired now? Nice. Okay. So, ignored parameters is a little annoying because we need to say a JSON array. Oh, we can do it this way. Yeah, let's do it this way. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay. So if JSON object has member, yeah, this doesn't take the type, but it should be okay. So if JSON object has member, object, comma, ignored parameters, then, or else, response ignored parameters equals null. Alright, so then we need to say JSON array, start array equals null. Array equals JSON object get array member ignored parameters. Oh, we need to say the object too. That might be helpful. I don't think there's anything else there, but it's been a minute. Okay, yep, that gives me a JSON array. Then a JSON array. Get length. Uint I equals 0, I is less than n items, I plus plus. Right. Steal, what is, steals a given array, making a mute, no. Dupe element. Get elements gives me a G list. It doesn't help me. Okay. It's dumb, but all right. So we are going to use a G stir v builder. I don't remember how to use these. I'm sure there's one in here somewhere. Yep. So we create the builder. Oh, Then we say, then we add it, and then I thought there's a new method for this. G stir v builder unref to stir v. Yeah, there we go. Then after this, then we say response ignored parameters equals G stir v unref G stir v builder. Oh, stir v add, I think, copies. Okay, yeah, we just give it a const. So we need to say const char star stir equals null, stir equals JSON array get string element. There we go. Array I, then we say G stir v builder add. It was just add, right? Yep. Builder, comma stir. Okay, that should do it. This is a lot more than I wanted, but it's okay, right? again, like all of this stuff, like if we look at spasm, right? So spasm we did without any of this kind of stuff, right? So we're getting JSON bodies and then we're just like parsing all of it, right? So actually this isn't where we want to go. Let's go connection. I think there's code in here for, I think this stuff's here. Yeah, so like we'll come back to that in a second. Hold on. So when we want to get the followed channels in Spasm, right? We build our whole web query, blah, blah, blah. We fire it off. And then we call the get followed channels callback when we have the body, right? So then from the body, we parse it, the JSON stuff, or we parse the raw text data into a JSON node object. We get the object from that. We start a G string for some reason. Then we go through each item in the array, right? And we do all this, blah, 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 blah. All this code here is... Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're creating the string to build up our next query. Okay, hold on. Let me find something easier. But, like... where the hell is the rest of the... Oh, it's like protocol conversations. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. I saw you got the clip leader for that clip. I got to set up the thing so that people can publish clips or whatever. And I forgot. Keep forgetting to do that. Where the hell is this? JSON object. Yeah. Right. So like we don't necessarily need all this stuff all the time, but like, you know, get string member. We're doing all the stuff to get all these variables to then go and do something with them. When like with this setup, we can just, you know, like take the response data, plop it into a thing, and then get the fields. So we end up creating more code, but it's separated, right? And that's kind of the way I want to go here, and we'll see. Saw the clip thing just now too? Yeah, nice. All right, but yeah, so. All right, we got that all going. We didn't compile, did we? We did not. Because we missed something. Oh, gstirv builder unref gstirv. Yes, that's what I meant. Oh. I really wish I could give them like a preset of the distros I care about rather than having to go through this every time. So it's 82 and Trixie. Well, like we broke Debian and Trixie anyways. And Trixie has 2.84, so that's clear. That's clear. Fedora 43 is current. They're on 86. Cool. 86.3. Cool. FreeBSD is 84. Haiku is 81. All right, we're gonna break the Haiku build. That's fine. We can compile on Haiku, but we can't run because of some silliness. So it is what it is. Homebrew's fine. Yeah. All right. Hopefully this doesn't open up a bunch of other stuff. I mean, it might, but we'll see. Doesn't look like anything was deprecated in 82. Got that at WADA deprecation we got to deal with yet. We bumped that at WADA. version, and something we were using got deprecated. But, you know, it works, just it's warning noise I'd rather not have. Cool. All right, so that works fine. No, I'm not logged in. That would be a problem. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I suppose there's not really replies per se here. Interesting. Oh, you can quote. Okay, cool. Why am I getting so many emails? Oh, because I just logged into Zulip. All right. sorry. Didn't get muted. All right. Sorry. So bump it to 82 looks fine. So we compiled. That's cool. We need to actually test some of this now. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do this the kind of, well, we'll test it. We'll put stuff together in a shitty way and then delete it for testing. Or after testing, we'll delete it and then we'll fix the problem in the purple and then implement it the right way. Yeah, glib. So glib added builder unref to stirv in 82. And I would rather use this than the other crap where we've done it before. Morning, Dan. How's it going? How do you have... It's so dumb that... All right, whatever. That's almost over. Ooh. Okay. So that part looks all cool. So to actually test this, we're gonna go to the Zulip protocol. Let's see. So I already implemented a basics of validate account, and we just check if the URI is valid. Okay, so what we're gonna do to test this, it's not great, but it's fine. Not a big deal. We're not actually going to create the, no, we're going to use a separate client that we just created, right? So, oh. All right. Yeah, no, I was just saying, so in glib 2.82, they added gstirv builder unref to stir. It's not a huge thing, but it's it does make things a little bit easier. So like the other option is to call the end function to get the stirv and then call unref. It's okay, but I'd rather do it the other way, which is not error prone, right? Because like, I could see this happening, and that's definitely not what you want. And yeah, and Debian, Fedora, And I didn't check Ubuntu, but Debian and Fedora have 84 or 82 or higher. So it's not a problem. Especially since we already broke Trixie by requiring Edwata 1.8. So it is what it is. God, I'm not sick. My voice is all messed up and I'm coughing because for whatever reason, it hasn't been so bad this bad in a while. But I attributed it to smoking for 20 years, smoking cigarettes for 20 years. But usually every morning when I wake up, I've got a bunch of stuff in my throat I have to clear. And the past 2 days have been difficult, and I've strained my voice and everything in doing it. And that's the problem. That's what's going on. But just to be safe, I did take a COVID test today when I got home. And yeah, I'm fine. So... But that's why my voice is weird and I'm chugging tea. Because I'm trying to make my voice last. Alright, back in the protocol, in the validate settings. We got the client now, so then we're gonna say purple zulip client star client equals null. Client equals purple zulip client new. We should probably pass in the server URL here. That makes sense. Server URL. All right, what? We already have something here. I don't know what we have here. Oh, we just have a cancelable. Yeah, okay. And that can be nullable. So we're going to say this. And then we're going to, oh, we need the types too. That's fine. Actually, we should get it from there. That should be fine. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to handle the response yet. But okay, let's create the client and go from there. This isn't going to work yet because of that. Wow, this music's really loud. Okay. Jesus, voice, man. All right, back in the client land, client.c. Zulip client.c. We did not put the server name in here yet. I don't know that we need that as a property. We're not. Oh no! If we're gonna, yeah, okay, fuck. If we're gonna put it in there, it has to be. Yeah, prompt server URI. Purple zulip client. That server URI. Purple zulip client, comma. That's car star. That doesn't fit. I should have known that. It's okay. Server URI. G return if fail is client. If G set stir client server URI G object notify pspec G object client properties prop server URI. Oh, that of course means okay. Logger, don't care. G clear pointer, client server URI. Oh, I guess technically. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, we should. No, I accidentally deleted cancelable here. We're going to leave this for now because I'm assuming that's going to get caught in review, and I will fix it on the commit for the review rather than making conflicts for myself. Or when I'm done with this, I'll go fix it and rebase. I just realized there's vocals in here. I know some people, especially in programming, they don't like to hear vocals, but you shouldn't have vocals in music when you're talking, right? Like, that just makes it harder for everyone to understand what the hell I'm saying. It's like, I have enough issues speaking, so good luck to you all. It doubly so if you got vocals in this song. Even if the song's quiet. Properties, prop, server URI, gparam spec, string, server URI. Oh, yeah, this is the Pidgin code base, so this is supposed to look a little different. But again, that's in the client. Okay, whatever. Well, it's in the other pull request I already created. Right? That was what that pull request was? Yeah, skeleton of the REST client. All right, so there's some stuff in here we're going to go back and fix. You listen to Rammstein at work sometimes? You're not bothered by... Yeah, like, I enjoy vocals, right? When I'm not streaming, I'll sing along, and I'll sing along if I'm driving and stuff, right? The issue with vocals that I have with vocals while I'm streaming is that everybody that's watching the stream then has to discern my voice from the vocals in the song, right? And that can be hard for some people to do, or the music's too loud or something. Like, the music here is generally quiet. But that's the concern. So... yeah. How does one lint for duplicate code in single file? Keep the... Yeah, I have music, believe it or not. I turned it down because the last song was real quiet. There you go. Sorry, I should have warned you. But there it is. But yeah, so there's some stuff I got to go back and fix in this one, apparently, right? Some stuff I mixed, but that's fine, right? We'll just rebase. We'll fix it and rebase and go from there. Yeah. So the style, that's a little bit different for Pidgin. What was the other one? There was something else that was weird. Where was the other weird code? Oh, I need to unref the cancelable. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, excuse me. Defaults null, gparam, construct only, gparam, read write, gparam construct only, gparam static strings. Okay, that should take care of that. We don't need to do explicit notify because it's construct only. All right, yeah, so we don't need it on that one either. We'll fix that in the other pull request. Like, I'm just creating problems for myself. Oh, all right, hold on. Do I have any? No, okay. All right. Let's just fix the damn problems. Like, and then review, see if we find anything else. Oh, there's an empty line there. Get rid of that. And finalize. We need to get the cancelable. Shit, what was the other one now? Oh, this. This is the style of how we do param specs in Pidgin. Oh, okay. Doesn't look like you can add notes to users, but that's fine. Okay. What request is this? 4375. But yeah, so the spin up always takes the longest, right? But like I said, the goal here is we get to the first thing is to get the API key. Then after we have the API key, then we connect the events. We verify we're getting events. We start handling those events, or just, you know, conversation, whatever, come in. And then we go ahead and then we start working on sending messages, stuff like that. We'll be pretty good. All right, 4375 got updated. Show changes. Few tweaks. All right. On shelf. Boom. Oh, yeah. And then, of course. Zool client. I was like, what was the file name again? Okay. Now all those silly mistakes are done until we find more. Now we need to fix new. So we say const car star server URI. Cool. Not there. Server URI. Server URI. Yeah. So if we make this an editable, we can check this. Well, no, we'll leave it this way. So the idea of the protocol validate stuff is so that when somebody changes account settings or before we connect to it, we want to call that to see if stuff's good. And then putting this in the client, that would just complicate things, and yeah. All right, there we go. So, CHMRR, you should be able to talk now. So, as I mentioned in the official Zulip, my Twitch is sub only because there tends to be a lot of, we'll just say riffraff, and I'm tired of dealing with it at the moment. And the only effective way to really deal with it is to just make it so that people have to pay literal money, and then they stop messing around. Like, so it's unfortunate, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll die down for a bit, but I'm also coming off a really bad batch of being burned out. So it's just like, I just don't want to deal with stupid people. Like oh my God, why aren't you using AI? Like, totally reasonable as a filter for not having to deal. Yeah. Like, so this Twitch channel, I started streaming Pidgin development on Twitch almost 9 years ago now. March 1st will be 9 years. I should probably plan something for that, but it's not going to happen. But, so, you know, over the years, you deal with a lot of stuff, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I don't know. I don't know if it's the hair or what, or I don't look as old as people think I am. But it's, yeah, everyone likes to be a wise guy. Let's go with that. So you just get tired of dealing with it, right? And like, the other thing is like, if you look at Pidgin's presence on the internet, you will see me commenting and responding everywhere. So like when people are like, oh, I don't know why you're getting so bent out of shape about it. It was one comment. It's like, no, it was one comment on Twitch today, but it has been 2 comments on Hacker News, this one over here, this one on Mastodon, this one on Reddit, this one in IRC, this one, right? And it's just like, it's too much. It's too much. And like today, I added the General Zulip to my list of things to check all the time. It's just like, yep, here's yet another one. Oh, the other one I like to show people too, to try to give you a rough idea of what this is like. Oh, I'm going to do this. Okay, so there's some discussion about this here. Oh, someone's happy to hear Pidgin's still at it after all these decades. Awesome, cool, right? Still finding memories. It was still called Game and only spoke Oscar back when Rob was involved before he started Asterisk. That's wrong, but okay. Rob worked on Asterisk, but it was I really hate my memory sometimes. Why can't I think of his name? SWK, help me out. You know his name. Whatever. We can just... Fine. Let's look it up. God, I feel so dumb right now. Oh, I need Pidgin software. Still nothing. Still nothing. Mark Spencer. There we go. Jesus. It was Mark Spencer that created Asterisk, but he did employ Rob Flynn, who also worked on Game. But yeah. And a Simple 2 and LibPurple came out. Nice. But so anyways, the point I came over here for was, here's me, RW Graham. We, Pidgin, are still around. Me having to tell somebody they can have WhatsApp right now in Pidgin 2. And then they didn't read the link I sent them because they're like, what's the catch? And I'm like, well, here, we're going to go read the page. We're still around. We never left. Pidgin's still here, right? This is why, like, I understand why people are like, oh, you work on Pidgin. It's so cool. I used to use it. They don't mean malice. They don't mean to be mean or anything. But when that is the number one thing I hear by far when people find out I work on Pidgin, it's just like, like, it's cool that you used to use it, but you stopped using it for some reason. You are telling me that you stopped using it for some reason without telling me why you stopped using it. And yeah, it's like, sure. Like it drains on you, man. It grates on you, whatever the hell that phrase is. My brain's not working so good right now. All right, so we got the client, we got the server. So what we want to do now is in the protocol, in the validate, I didn't need to jump around. We're gonna say, yeah, we'll just do it this way for now. Purple Zulip client get server, yeah, get server settings client, comma, I guess we'll pass an error. Okay. We're not gonna do anything with the result right now, but this is gonna fail because it doesn't exist. Woo, red green testing. No. But now we can start implementing this, and then we can actually go and test it. No, we forgot to clean that up on 121. Time is it? Shit, it's already 1. I know I started late, but damn. Excuse me, I just burped right into the mic, sorry. Laughing at kitties. Oh man, we haven't got, oh wait, solve a Rubik's Cube. Oh, all right. Oh, I should probably stand up too. Oh. You hear all the joints popping? All right. We're going to do an easy Rubik's Cube because I want to keep going on code. And I don't want to do a long, complicated Rubik's Cube. I don't have a button for overhead camera. That's fine. I need to clean my desk. Okay, so. Actually, I haven't even solved a Rubik's Cube in a while. Oh, what XKCD is that? I don't even know. I'm not good with the XKCD numbers. I know a lot of people know them. Oh, hey, actually, this is, I might have to bookmark this one. Hold on, let's put this on stream. The internet makes it easy to be a jerk and forget the person we're talking to is a human. Yep. There's a thing I posted on Mastodon the other day about, so I got confused. It was an article that was actually like 5 years ago, but Google for some reason said it was like 3 days ago or 3 weeks ago. I don't remember. But in my post was, hey, remember open source is ran by real people. They're like, man, Pidgin's such garbage. It's on its way out and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, you're not even paying attention, man. What the hell? So, but yeah, so the internet makes it so easy to be a jerk and forget the person we're talking to is a human. Yeah, but it also makes us see messages from awful people and assume they come from normal peers. Yep. Recently, I got a mean reply from a stranger. It was minor, but it really got to me. Every group has one person who likes that movie, and that friend, and it's the friend they all secretly hate. Interesting. Then the next week, I saw that guy on the news. He was an actual murderer. I can't believe I spent a week stressed out that my taste in movies wasn't shared by the East Valley Strangler. Yeah, at least wait for a second opinion from the Lake Slayer. Yeah, pretty much. This burger place has a couple of good reviews, but Lake Slayer 7 says he got food poisoning there, and everyone should try this other place down by the lake instead. Yeah, sorry, it's up a few posts. Oh, and the ad's about to start. All right, I will keep. Well, all right, I'll snooze the ad so that we can finish the cube on stream. All right, I think we're scrambled enough. Bloop, 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 bloop. Nope, no. Okay, there, yep. I have not actually solved a cube in a very long time. Like, I know I'm not gonna have a problem remembering how to do it. It's just, it's been a long time. And I am not nearly as fast as Robotic Head is. Robotic Head is a madman. And he's trying to speed cube. I have never tried to be a speed cuber. For me, it's always just stupid fun party trick. And if you're like, oh, you just did that part without looking. Yeah, it's because the algorithms are just embodied in my head. That's ingrained. That's the word I'm looking for. All right. I'll go through the fish twice. There he is. And we're done. Whee! If anyone's curious on the way that I solve a Rubik's Cube, I think it's Rubik's.pdf. Yeah. So, there's a link to this here. This used to be on Google Drive, but the problem is I need to take it off and make it fail. Is she Snake? The twisty thing that looks like a snake? Yeah, Rubik's Snake's fine too. I got one of them around here somewhere. I got really, really, really into twisty puzzles. So like when I said we're not going to do a complicated one, I meant this guy or this guy or this guy. Actually, we could have done that guy. Or this guy, which I'm struggling with because I have to remember how to make my brain work that way. This is a small selection of my collection. This cube, also, fuck this cube. Do you see the... You notice how the colors change? This is a Rubik's Impossible cube, and yeah, it's a pain in the ass, right? So this guy's yellow, and that, oh no, now it's orange. So the stickers are lenticular or whatever. So like depending on the angle you look at it, the color changes. And I cannot concentrate long enough to not fuck it up. and then the other kicker is specifically with that cube. I took it apart for some reason, and like taking a cube apart is not really a big deal, right? You turn the one face 90 degrees or 45 degrees, and then you pull basically. Okay, well this one doesn't want to come. Ooh, come on. Where did I put the big ass cubes? Hold on. Alright, I don't know where I put them, but I have Rubik's Cubes that are this big. It's a 3x3, it's this big. I have two of them, actually. And that one's really sticking apart. But, It's just the speed cube doesn't want to cooperate with me. Anyway, so I took this apart to see what was going on with it and how it was working and stuff, and I dropped the piece. And the cube wasn't solved, so I didn't remember which way to put it in, so I don't even know if I can solve that cube right now. Come on. Whatever, I can't get it out. That's fine. So, yeah, I don't even know if that cube is in a solvable state. It's like, if you ever want to really mess with somebody who's a Rubik's Cuber, you can just go ahead. Oh, yeah. So, anyways, this is the link I sent you. So what ends up happening is, if you ever want to mess with somebody who's a cuber, do I have another cube? Maybe the windmill, another windmill won't work. It won't make sense. Anyways, if you flip a single edge and then scramble the cube gets unsolvable. So that might be the case of that one, and I'm not sure. Yeah, where the hell did I put the big ones? Oh, I think they're in a cabinet there. That's hard to get to. But anyways, this is the method I did. So I wrote this presentation, presented it at Barcamp Milwaukee 9 or something, which was circa 2011. So this PDF, well, it's PDF now, but the Google Doc thing was like 15 years old. Jesus. But this is the method I use. It's not a Speedcuber one. This is a method anybody can learn. It's pretty straightforward. When I did the presentation at Barcamp, I don't remember how many people were there. I gave them all cheap, shitty cubes because I needed to get people cubes to solve. And I didn't have a ton of money, especially when these things are at least $10 a pop. So, you know, 30 of them is $300. Where the ones I bought were like $2 each, and I bought like 50 of them or something. So I spent 100. Everybody that came to the session, we ran for 2 hours for two blocks or whatever, as a double session. Everybody who came to the session and stayed solved their cubes. Is it 2x2 cube with OLED screens? No. Why the hell would you put OLED screens in there? Yeah, Rubik's Snake. Okay, yeah. I've got one of these too in the other room. I just don't want to go dig them all out. Yep, have a good one. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by. And saying hi, even. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get Zulip running here real quick, and we'll go from there, too. So, all right, so we're dying now because we don't have the get server settings. That's fine. We need to add that here. Do we want to call this get server settings or request server settings? We'll make it get server settings for now. All right, we'll break them up so it's a little bit easier to understand. Giganusi, internal, purple, Zulip. Oh, we don't have the response yet. This is fine. I'll just make it void. Someone did and was selling them for the Xmas Blast. They were selling $100 each. Jesus, I like. All right, sure. A long time ago, I wanted to make a Rubik's Cube that could solve itself. So to put 6 servos in it so that it could solve itself and have some way to know which piece was where. Because I thought that'd be cool. You just set it down and like tap it and whatever, and then it was just like blink, done, right? It's called the Wow Cube. Rubik's Wow Cube. Oh, and there's... That's,
I know you said several hundred, but I was really not expecting $400. That's yeah. That's ridiculous. Your son has like 100 Rubik's Cube. That is not one of them. Yeah, yeah. I have a absolutely ridiculous one. That is, it's a heart, and multiple pieces can go in multiple spots, and it's all solid red, and there's no way to tell where those pieces go, and it is so fucking hard because you have to guess, and then if you guess wrong, you have to try to correct, and yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Just like with the angle cube here, right? So the angle cube's not horribly bad. But the problem is like the angle cube itself isn't horribly bad, but so here's the left side, here's center, right? Well, I'm turning center and left, and then here's right? So like as stuff goes around, you get kind of shitty and it gets hard. But the real problem is like when you start doing an algorithm that you have to like look at, that's when you start having problems, right? But I should fix that one and finish it one of these days. But 3x3x9, that one's not too bad. I have one of those. It's not up here. There's like 2 extra algorithms you have to use for it, which I thought I still had written out on my desk somewhere, but I'm not seeing the paper. But yeah, that one's all right. I like it because you solve a bunch of so what a lot of people don't understand is the difficulty between these 3 cubes is minimal. There's 2 more algorithms to solve this guy, or to solve any cube more than a 3x3. So any order higher, at least one of a normalized cube, right? Like 4x4x4, 5x5x5, 6x6x6, 7x7, whatever, right? There's 2 more algorithms to go to a 4x4, and then there's 1 more, I think, to go 5 and higher. But the main thing that takes longer about the bigger cubes is time. It just, because like you have to build the centers, and that's where you just die on time. It just eats all sorts of time. But like the other fun part is with the big cubes like this, especially an even one, they can become whatever kind of cube you want, as long as you're careful with how you move them, right? So even though this is a 6x6 cube, it is now a 3x3. So what you end up doing with all these cubes anyways, and again, I'm not going to solve the whole thing, but so when you actually fully scramble it, what you'll end up doing is getting it to a point where, I'm being really dumb right now. I need yellow and red. So what you end up doing is you'll solve the centers and the edges, and then you have a 3x3. So the centers take a bit of time, but the edges are what take the longest because you have to find them all around the cube, stuff like that. The centers are usually pretty easy to find. But that's where you burn the most time on a big cube. But then you turn it into a 3x3 and you just solve it like any other old normal 3x3, and I just oriented that wrong. Right, but now this is just a 2x2, so I just use the normal 2x2 algorithms. I solve the first layer, right? There's the first layer. It's solved, right? So then we just do the rest. I got yellow on the bottom, so black's on the top. This, I call it the fish method. So we don't have the cross, we can't see the cross, but we're in fish 1 out of fish 2 because this edge is here. So if I run the fish algorithm, or the top algorithm, which is the same all the time, and we do that, now we're in fish 2, because if you put it down here, imagine there's a cross in here too, and it looks like a fish. When this one is here, now we're 1 away. And now we've got the top face. We don't have the top layer, right? That's all goofy, but we have the top face. So now we're just going to put that here, and then we're going to swap these two corners. And we're solved. Whee! So. So that's a 3x3x9. I take it. Secure connection fit. Wait, what? Why'd you give me a link to test.com? That link, when I tried to open it, went to redirected to test.com? Weird. But, yeah. So anyways, you know, is what it is. Alright, so let's oh. Yep. Do. Yeah, this is fine. If we have the logger turned on, we should see this reaching out and going and doing the thing. So that's fine. So this is going to be get server settings async. Actually, what do we call these in Spasm? Right, so in Spasm, I didn't write methods for you to like get the data. This is the problem with this stuff. It's figuring out the API to get started with. Yeah, all right, well, let's start with this, and we'll see how it goes. This might be weird. We might not want to do it this way and go from there. What the hell? YouTube saying my bitrate of 4,834.74 is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that a stream bitrate of 6,800. I mean, I can do that, but I don't know when that changed. Can I do that on the fly? Probably not. Oh yeah, it's just using the main encoder. And I can't do that for Twitch. Huh. Yeah. All right. Well, whatever. YouTube can complain all at once. Oh, now since it's good again. No, whatever. I don't know. Is what it is. All right. All right. Let's get started with this. Yep, that's fine. G task star task equals null. G return if fail is client task equals G task nuke G object client comma client dash cancelable callback data. So yeah. So then what we want to say, so we have to build the URL here. And I'm trying to hide some of this here. How do we do this exactly in Spasm? God. Like, I haven't been away from this code this long to be so, like, forgetful of all of it. What the hell is the path thing? Process notification, closing, error message, callback. Close, connect, callback, subscribe. Unsubscribe, dispose, finalize, init, class init, connect. Oh, right. Okay. No. What? Right. Okay. That doesn't. Okay. Oh, I used gbuild file. Why did I use gbuild file name? So there's GURI join. Oh, right, because that one's crap. YouTube has been weird lately? Okay. Sometimes you forget you worked on yesterday. Dude, I forget what I worked on yesterday almost every day. But like, I put a lot of work into Spasm to make it work, right? Now, like, so for a reminder too, Spasm is running above me, right? So all your chat messages that are showing up on stream, that is Pidgin 3. That's the code we're looking at for reference, right? This Pidgin 3, yep. Right, that's why it's not completely perfect yet, because I got to go back and add a bunch of work and stuff. But yeah, this is Pidgin 3, right? So it's there, right? Oh, here. So if you don't believe me, there you go. Like, you can see me type. You can watch me type in this widget. So, all right, anyways, so we need to create a soup message, or yeah, it's probably fine. Wait, didn't we create? I think I created something to do like a helper for this. Yeah. Okay. So soup new API method. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll do this internally. That's fine. So under helpers, static soup message star purple Zulip client new message or new API message. Client purple Zulu client comma const car star, right? Const car star for method and path. Yeah, okay. I was thinking soup might have had a helper or an enum. So then what we do is say soup message star message equals null, but g return val if fail is client null return message car star full URI equals null full URI equals gbuild file name client dash server URI comma path comma null, that has to be null terminated, message equals soup message new. Oh, we should set the header here too. But yeah, so the other thing with the with Pidgin 3 above me is, right, so one of the long-term goals has been to get both Twitch, or once I started multi-streaming, is to get both Twitch and YouTube chat into the same window on stream in Pidgin 3. So now we need to get the YouTube API figured out for chat. And then we could have two windows, and then I want to write a bridging protocol plugin, which will locally let you bridge chats together. And then, you know, when you send a message in it, it'll send it to both, and then it'll interleave both of them. That's the idea, but not there yet. Plus, I have to write the Twitch stuff or the YouTube stuff. But the idea is to, right, like we could do a Zulip chat, right? Just bridge it in, voila, there you go, right? And that should be cool and fine. But just need to get there. Oh, okay, we called add method. Okay. So method full URI. Okay. Method, comma, full URI, g-free, full URI. And then why did we do the weird thing with the headers? Oh, because I had to call it multiple times. But we're trying to hide a bunch of this, so that's fine. Theoretically, I suppose you could... Yeah, right, that's the idea, right? It's like you just merge any two chats you want. And then your messages would go to both, and they would be interleaved together. And then with the badges, which we don't have badges working yet with Twitch, then you'd have when you add a channel, you would set whatever badge you want, or the plugin will use the protocol icon or something, right? And then you would just have an additional badge to show you which one's which. Like, that's the idea, but it's going to be a while before we get there. We don't need client ID. Didn't we set user agent in here? Nope. Okay, well. Need to fix that at some point. Oh, yeah, we have to get the headers. It was headers, plural, right? Yes, okay. User agent, purple Zulip, user agent. Oh, I'm dumb. The user agent's already specified. So we don't need this yet. Yeah. Oop. The soup session new, we pass on the user agent. That's why we don't need to do it, because it's already there. All right, so message equals new API message. We need to go back over here. We need to grab not subscribe channels, not users, or servers. So I don't know why they've got the user in here when it says it does not require authentication. Like we're not going to use it for authentication right now. But yeah, so we need yeah, we're going to clean this up a tiny bit because we can do it. How was it? Why don't we do this in Spasm? Did we do this in... Oh, what did we do here? Oh, I think the base URI... Oh, right, because it's API.twitch.com/helix, and then everything's there. Okay, right, that's fine. right? But like, there's no reason why we should have to put API everywhere. I don't know if V1 and shit's used everywhere. We'll figure that out later. I'm not super worried about that. But that means we can then say new API message, soup method. What is this supposed to be? Get, okay. Slash V1 slash, or we can say V1 slash server settings. Shit. God. Okay, just underscore. That might feel a little cleaner that way. Okay. And then so we're skipping the rate limiter stuff right now. Again, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. But one of the other reasons why I want to do this way, where we have a client object that does all this, is so that we can make the build the rate limiter into it that way. We can obviously make the rate limiter build in with like raw request stuff too. It all depends which way we want to go, but I'm trying to figure out if there's a better way to do it than the way I think I need to do it. So I'm waiting for somebody to respond, but so far there have been 17 views on that question, 18 now, and nobody has answered. So yeah. So maybe. But in the meantime, we're not going to be hitting the rate limit, so it's fine. But so the soup session thing has a soup session features thing. Soup session feature, right? But like, I haven't found any way to like, well, I guess there's a proxy in here, isn't there? No. Hold on, go back to session feature. Auth manager, cache, content decoder, content sniffer, cookie jar. But like, so what needs to happen is like, if we don't have any available tokens for the rate limiter, we need to defer the request and not actually send them. And I haven't seen a way to do that. So like, maybe the cache might have some way to do it, right? Because if something's already cached, it can just cancel the request. Oh no, that wouldn't matter. No, the request would still go through. This would calculate an e-tag or other cache mechanism, and then send that with the request and still send the request, right? So I think what I need to do is build an API or build a different function for sending and receiving a request that will look at our current rate limiter settings and go from there. So like the API returns headers that of your current rate limit values and stuff like that. I need to find a way to incorporate that, but we're not there yet. I need to do the same thing for Spasm too. Which is why I would love to find a way that's easy and makes sense, but I don't think it's gonna happen. So I think I'm gonna have to write a custom one for each, which is shitty, but yeah. All right, so anyways, we've got this. Then we are going to say soup message, no, soup session, send and read. Is that what we used over here? Send and read async. Okay. Client session, comma. The message, the priority, priority default. What was next? Cancelable, client, cancelable. Then callback, purple, zulip, client, send and read callback, and then we're going to pass a client in. Oh, we can't pass a client in, we have to pass a task in. Right, so that's that. The real meat and potatoes of that's gonna come in here, but that's okay. So static void, g object star source, g async result star result, g pointer data. All right, so first things first is g task star task equals data. All right, we have the soup session in the source, which we do need, but not exactly. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't even look at this. JSON, decode or deserialize. Okay, so I do have to still parse it. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, so, I thought I was. Oh, I am on 9. Send and read callback. Excuse me. Okay. So we call send and read finish. That gives us a bytes. Right. Okay, so this will. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But yeah, this is the same setup. So this will give us the bytes, and then we're not going to do the return here. But okay, yeah. So give me this stuff. Okay, so now we got that part. Cool. What we want to do now is, yeah. So here we need to parse the JSON object. Run the, check the basic response and use that to return the errors. There's a problem here, but let's get through this part and we'll go from there. So over in Spasm, there's another method. It's like save and read. Send JSON async. Register. Where the hell? So parse JSON response. This is, as you can see, a bit much. So we pull the message out of the task. This is a little weird though. This isn't quite the way you would normally do this. So there is a soup something async. Get async result message. Yeah. Soup message star message equals null. This is gonna have to be a helper that returns the JSON node, probably. Okay, well, we'll get there when we get there. All right, so anyways, message equals soup session get async result message. Is that what it was? It took me forever to find this damn thing to realize how it works. All right, so now we have the message. Then from the message, I don't know why I grabbed the message before the error, but whatever. What did this say about errors? Oh, it says it'll give you a status code, but it'll also give you the error. So there is soup message is is okay. No, is failure. What the hell is this called? There's some method that checks if like the status is okay or not. What the hell is this called, man? It's top level navigation. Oh, what the hell does that mean? Over same site policy checks. Okay. That returns a soup status. Yep. Okay, cool. There's some method to... What the hell is this called? Get phase. Looks up the stock HP description of status. Yeah, that's... I can't remember what it's called, but there's something to like check if it was an error or not. And actually, we might have it over here. It's literally the next fucking line. Status is successful. So really what we want to do is, if it's not successful, we want to grab our error stuff and then parse that out. Is that what we want to do? Well, we can't try to parse a 503 because that's not going to have anything. Like I know. Well, always return a JSON format response. Like, so for a 503, we get a JSON response. I mean, like, I suppose we would, or even a 502. I suppose. Oh, like if they wrote it that way, they wrote it that way, right? All right. Let me. How do we do this again? Fuck, it's right too. So what do we call this? Okay, so yeah, we just handle this in the normal thing, and that gives us our stuff back. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So instead of sending read call back, we're gonna rename that. That's fine. No, put this back. Ours response. I'll just leave this for now. Give me this. And delete that. Helpers. It's kind of gross, but we'll go with it. Bars. Response. I don't know that we'll have the client. I don't know that we need the client. We're passing the session. G type. Response type. The async result. And a G error. So we use local error, so that'll allow somebody to pass a null for here. Yeah. All right, so we got the message. Cool. We need a JSON parser. So the idea is, we'll return whatever type you request based on this type, or null, and set error. If you didn't give us an error, then we just return null and we go from there. Right, so we're gonna grab the message. I need client. Right, we need gbytes response. Oh, we got this. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we need JSON node as well. Okay. So we got the message. From the message, we need to read the body. To read the body, so we were called client send finish, right? Yeah. Send it. Oh, send and read finish. All right. Why did I just call send finish? Oh, no, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Right. Yeah, we want send and read finish. Okay. Yep. Because that returns the gbytes. Okay. Yep. So that gives us the bytes. Let me grab the message. We should probably check the status code here. But maybe we don't care about that right now. Parser equals JSON parser. Or we make this immutable. Parser new immutable. That's what it is. Because we're not planning on changing it. I don't know how, but that somehow makes it better. G clear pointer parser JSON parser unref. All right, that might actually be a G object. Yeah, it is. So, oh, this should be return null. Right now, we're just null for the sake of being null. Okay. Then we call JSON parser load from data. I clean up all this shit. Load from data parser. No, this is wrong. Or wait, what? Oh, right, because JSON parser doesn't have a way to read from bytes for whatever reason. It's stupid, but it is what it is. So then raw length. This is all stuff I struggled through when I wrote Spasm. So I'm like, I'm not struggling through it now, right? Yeah, let's rename this to response. I looked up on Zulip on Wikipedia the other day, and I was surprised it started in 2012 already. You haven't heard of it until recently? Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I heard about it a long time ago. And I think it's when... No, if we weren't looking to migrate chat, I don't know. I remember reading about it a long time ago, but like I never tried it and I didn't do anything with it. And that's why, like, when I just spun up the server the other day, I was like, oh, this is really easy. And like the threaded thing, I think threw me off, or the topic stuff, I think threw me off, or didn't make it as appetizing. But like, it's fine, right? I don't know, seems fine. It's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I don't know, it seems fine. I clear bytes right after this, right? Works on your machine? Yeah, yeah. All right. We don't want to steal this. We're just going to do JSON I think it's just get root. JSON parser root. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? What is the basic response? All right, so then JSON deserialize. Oh, it's box deserialized. Ugh. Basic response equals JSON boxed deserialize. Type, right? That's the name of the, yep. No, response type. And then was it error? No, then the node. Node. Excuse me. So if basic response equals null. Did we put an error in here? I don't know that we did. We did not. Purple Zulip client error. G quark from static string purple Zulip clients. And I was hoping to get through so much more of this so much faster. If not, success. G set error, comma, purple Zulip client error. Fail to parse response from the server. Nedbog, thank you for the $5 instant messaging freedom. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Didn't you donate the other day? No. No. I think you did, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Not, you're not buying a VIP, but you've been here a long time. And you can talk now. Like, if you want to buy being able to talk, you can just sub. Doing just fine? Awesome. Good to hear. And yeah, just to be clear, the sub only thing is just to knock out stupid trolls, right? Just, yeah. Gave you access last time? Oh, yeah, look at that. You're already a VIP. Cool. Either way, thank you for the donation. Greatly appreciate it. Parser, return, no. Okay. Oh. G pointer ret equals null. So at this point we say ret equals JSON. Oh, sorry. This is not supposed to be it. This is supposed to be purple Zulip type basic response. We got a successful response, so parse the type that was requested. Oh. JSON box deserialize response type, comma node, return ret. We should actually be done with the bytes at this point. When do we clear it here? Oh, we should do it all at the end. Yeah, we should be done with it at that point. We should be done with bytes now, so clear it. Okay. Yeah. So, what did it say about the error stuff? All right. Result either error or success, which is redundant with HTTP status code, but it's convenient when printing debugging. All right. Machine readable error string with the default value of bad request for general errors. So, okay. So, what we should be able to do Soup. Shit, what was it called? Soup something is... Soup status is successful. Jesus. So we need to get the status again. What do we default this to over here? Soup status none. Status equals soup message get oh, I do need the message here. Soup status, or if not soup status, is successful. Sure. G set error. Actually, yeah. So we don't even need local error. We're not even using it. Oh, no, we do use it there. Never mind. G set error, comma, error, comma. Here we're going to use the status code. And then we are going to say, basic response dash message. Right? That's what it said here. Oh, code is a machine readable error string. Clients should always check code rather than message when looking for specific error conditions. The string value should message internationalize. The server will blah, blah, blah. Client needs information that's only present in the string value message for a particular error response. The developer endpoint client should start a conversation here in order to discuss. Yeah. Okay. So that should be fine. So we pass in the message to there. Let's do this. %s colon %s comma basic response dash code and then the message. Okay. And G clear object parser G clear pointer basic response comma purple zulip basic response free return null. Purple zulip we'll just do it down here. Clean up G clear pointer basic response purple zulip basic response free. All right, how much of any of this compiles? Like, I'm sure not enough. Oh man. Okay, yeah, we gotta fix that. That's not a big deal. 120 data undeclared on 123. Oh, right, because yeah, this isn't here anymore. There is no task here. Wait, what? We're missing some stuff here. This is not right. If local error is not equal to null, G propagate error. Nope. Oh, right. I didn't get the message yet. Oh, I wanted to check that. Soup session get async result message. Yeah, the return data is owned by the instance, so that's a problem in Spasm. That's probably causing crashes. Where we're freeing it on error. I don't think were we freeing it on success? Yeah, we were. So that's potentially a problem. That's potentially a crasher. I'm not sure why it hasn't crashed yet, but it hasn't. So, oh, I know why. Because once we get connected and we're happy, and I'm not sending messages, we're all just reading from the event stream. So, yeah. Yeah, let's just grab this earlier. So once we can do, yeah, then we're gonna say message equals soup session, get async result message, session result. Okay. Okay, I thought it was only one L when I typed it, but I'm like, we'll let the compiler tell us. Purple Zulip. Oh, right. It's not MSG. It's message. Okay. That's argument 1 of Zulip client new API message from incompatible. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a second. Too few arguments. New API message. All right, we don't have that yet. That's not used yet. Okay. Get server settings. What do we change here? Oh, yeah. Okay, because we renamed it to async. Oh no. Client callback data. Get server setting. Client callback data. Oh, it's the protocol code that's not calling enough. Get server settings async. We'll do that for now. That'll still fire it off and make it happen. All right. So now we need the callback, which needs to be fixed for this. Where are we? Client. So this needs to become Zulip client. Get server settings callback. G object source, G async results, result, comma, G pointer data. Okay. Soup session, star session equals soup session client or source. Purple Zulip client, not super. Basic response. Star response equals no. Say G error star error equals null. Oh, that, yeah, that's a task. Task equals data. Oh, then we say response equals parse something. What did I call this? Parse response. We pass in the session. They type. Purple Zulip type. Oh, I didn't. Fuck. I didn't make the type yet. Server settings. Response. There's a bunch of stuff there too. What else do we pass in here? The result and then our error. Error is not equal to null. G task return. This takes the error, right? I think it does. Instance takes on. Yep. Okay. G task return error. Task, comma, error. Return. We might be able to avoid this. I think. Yeah, I need to know the type. Well, no, we have the type. Huh. All right, let's make this work. We'll come back and see if we can clean up earlier or later. Task, comma, response, comma, purple, zulip, type, server setting response. Or not that. No, that wouldn't work because we'd have to do a closure for it. Or I'd have to look up the type, which is what Gbox Free does. Whatever. This is fine for now. Purple, zulip, server settings, response, free. Okay. Minus the new stuff that doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah. So let's get this stuff in here real quick. Struct. Purple zulip. Server settings, response. What do we have in here? Look at the JSON object to be a little bit easier. Is incompatible. I'm not sure how that's checked. And I'm not sure how these ones are going to work yet. Oh, right. I don't know if it's going to, oh, it's a pain. But yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we want email auth enabled. We're going to check that first. Email auth enabled. Let's grab Zulip version 2. How did I forget this? It's only necessary if somebody compiles as a C++, but it should be there anyways. Server settings response. Okay, yep. Um, what would we name this? Email something? Email auth enabled. Okay, return copy. Easy peasy. Server settings response. Go version. Oh. With default, this is Zulip version. Email auth enabled equals JSON object get. I never remember if that's Boolean. Boolean member with default. Boolean member with default object. Right. Yep. False. Cool. Go up server settings. Okay, closer. Python argument 3, return pointer from incompatible type. I guess I have to cast it? Sure, whatever. 236. Did I really not implement get server URI here? Yep, look at that. All right. Okie dokie. All right, so I should really fix the thing so I don't have to keep doing this, but whatever. Shit, we don't actually call validate settings anywhere, do we? Um, this.com. So, yeah. I don't know why it went twice. Oh no, that was a one response. Yeah. User agent purple Zulip 3. It looks like there's more data in here than they claim. But I don't know, let's see. Can I sort the keys? Email auth enabled. All right, cool. So, yeah. Oh, it's got the whole description in there too. Okay. Oh, it's got HTML though. But okay. Cool. So that worked. We don't know that our data worked yet. We have to implement that part yet. But we just sent the request and the request worked. Cool. Right? We have to actually make sure that we got our data back out of it, right? So the fields we're going to check are the email auth enabled, and the Zulip version. Those are the two we implemented right now. We'll probably put more of it in. I'm not too worried about the other stuff right now. The main thing also the is compatible or is incompatible. We should probably grab two. I don't know what it's using to detect that. It said something about this. Whether the Zulip client that has sent the request to the endpoint is deemed incompatible with the server. Like, I don't know what the hell that means, but okay. Right, but like the rest of it, we don't necessarily need. Now, there could be some interesting stuff to do with this later. But yeah, you know, is what it is. So, all right. So all that work to get to there. So we want to go back and do is in the validate here. Instead of this, we're going to say, we don't care about the data. We have no data to worry about. But we're going to say purple Zulip protocol validate protocol validate callback. Sure, I don't care, whatever, right? This is going to get deleted because we have to fix the rest of it. But this is just to verify that it works. Static void g-object star source g async result star result comma g pointer data g GNU C unused data. Yep, cool. So now this should be the purple Zulip client equals Yeah, okay. Star client equals purple zulip client source. I'm going to say purple zulip server settings response star response equals null response. Oh, we need an error. Equals purple zulip client get server settings finish client results % error is not equal to null G warning failed to get server settings. At this point we have response. So we're gonna say G warning email auth enabled. Hydrate. Okie doke. Also, I guess I have to go get some tea. I only have one more bag of green tea. Everything else is oolong or Earl Grey, which I'm not obviously going to drink at 2 in the morning. Because that would be dumb. But yeah, okay. So this is going to fail to compile, which is fine. Right, because we don't have the finish method. That's fine. We just need to get, go right that quick. It's not a big deal. And then we're not going to do this tonight, but I think I can make that, well, we'll see. We'll see. If we can simplify this in a way, well, no, we couldn't simplify this in a way that would be type safe. So, it's not the end of the world, but it's okay. But so then we've got purple zulip server settings. Server settings response star purple zulip client get server settings finish purple zulip client star client comma G async result G error star error. There's a simple way to do this and I always forget what it is. That's what it is. Basically we say purple zulip is client, gtask is valid, result for the client, yep. Say gtask prop gate pointer gtask task or result comma error. Oh, return. That's it. Purple Zool. There is no Zool, only purple. Where was this? Protocol line 43. I typoed it wrong. either here or, well, both places. Because I copy pasted. So it has to be. It has to be both places because I copy pasted. Oh, look at that. So it got called twice because it got validated by the settings. And then before connecting, it checks it again. But, yep. Ugh. So we have a rough model to make this work, which is what we needed. So, and I think it's okay to pull this out of here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Right. So I don't want to leave it here because this doesn't make sense here right now. Yeah, we just go back here. We say this is return that, get rid of this, and then this and this. That was from the conflict with the shelf before. Okay. Again, we want to try to stay under 500. Like, I would still prefer to be around 250, but like, how do you break this up, right? So the next step here is skeletoning out the purple connection implementation, and then to actually start using this. Which we could have done that first, and that would have been a better way to go. But this works, right? We got through this part, and yeah, I don't know. I'm there might be some ways to make this a little bit better. It's not horrible. It definitely could be a lot worse. It could be like the spasm version, which is kind of a pain. So we do end up with a lot of redundant code here because of this. And actually, I wanted to check this. Glib gobject by gboxed h define yeah. It can't be in .c file. Grep define box. It's in G type, I think. Yeah. Define G define box. It's like, I don't know if this is going to care if the copy func is null or not. I suppose we can try it real quick, right? I don't know why that's a union, but okay. Oh, that's if it's no inline. No, wait, what? Only use this in non-C++ on GCC greater than 2.7, except Darwin PowerPC see that bug. Okay, otherwise. Yeah, otherwise it just looks fine. All right, so the real question is this will accept null for either of them? Okay, well that doesn't tell me shit there. Oh, scope forever is a thing? Interesting. Okay. Box type handling functions have to be provided to copy and free opaque box structures of this type. Yeah, okay. It's got to, you have to return it. Or you have to give it a function. Okay. So, yeah, it's got to be there. It's fine. We're not really going to use it, but it's a small price to pay to put in there in the event we want to use it. And it lets us clean up the code considerably. So that's fine. It should be clear. This does cause more code to be written, but it makes the actual logic and handling of the it decouples the serialization and deserialization from the logic of the code using it. So that's worth it to me. Oh, we didn't check the nested stuff though. Which is fine. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do nesting by itself. That would be weird. But what else can we grab in here that's at a top level? Oh, is incompatible. We'll put that in here real quick. And yeah, we don't have to get everything. And we're not going to get everything. Like, we're not writing a full, like, we're not going to put any of the realm stuff right now. I'm not worried about that. I guess we'll put Zulip merge base as well. And then, you know, we'll just go from there. Is incompatible. Copy Zulip, or push notifications. Push notifications enabled, right? Let's copy Zulip, merge base, right? Zulip, merge, oh. Is incompatible. I couldn't get that right. All right. Ooh. So, yeah, that's the next part. Should branch, Zulip, get server settings. Zulip, out more of the client, and add a method for getting server settings. Depends on 4375. Oh, did I clean up everything? I don't know that I did. $43.76. Temple. Added a call to Purple Zulip client. Get the server settings async to the account validate method and verified everything worked as expected. We should also call in the turtles. So called in the turtles. Right, so adding a new type to this is going to get easier, right? Because we had to add the base stuff to verify that we got errors and all that, right? Then we had to build the stuff on top of it and all that, right? So this is the long, slow startup stuff. But now that this is figured out, the rest of it's pretty simple. So, yeah. Right, so. Oh, yep, see, we can get rid of that. Protocol doesn't need the client yet, so we're not going to put that in here. Yeah, so I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow I'll be building the connection, the start of the connection object, which will actually consume the client. And then the other reason why I want to do that part off stream is that's when I'm going to start getting API keys. And I don't want to be sharing basic auth on stream accidentally as I'm going through it. I'm going to have to constantly tinker and do that stuff. Also, it's going to be annoying. So right now, the logger for this, the soup logger, is tied to the developer mode. And right now, the protocol only shows up in developer mode, which I notice that's a problem too. If you have a developer, a protocol that only shows up in developer mode selected in the account editor and you flip developer mode, it switches protocols. And that's probably something we don't want to do. But we'll have to determine what we want to do there. But yeah. Fuck, it's almost 3. It is past bedtime, but I'm very happy with where we ended up today. This is a big step. Right, so the next step is going to be the connection stuff. Get the API key. Once we have the API key and the client is tracking its auth, then we can do the long pull, right? Once the long pull is there and we're logging messages, then we can start processing messages. When we're processing those messages, that means we're going to be creating channels and adding messages to them. When that part's done, then we can send messages, and then we have a basic working setup. It's very basic, but that's where we get there. $43.76, right? Yep, step by step. So I gotta go. Come on, review board. What are you doing? I don't know if this is necessarily a review board. I've had some weird DNS issues lately. At least I think it's DNS, but I'm not positive. Might be related to Tailscale, actually. There we go. So this is funny. You know, this goes from Ivanhoe just like randomly throwing out the idea of adding Zulip to support to digging in and then going, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's start that. To let's create a server for it for us. To oh shit, Discord just kind of shitified the bed. So let's let's migrate to Zulip. And what better way to drive the protocol plugin development than to use it, right? So, yep. What we'll probably do with the authentication stuff is that new API request. We'll add a flag for authenticate. And then, you know, everybody will just set that and it'll be fine. So, all right, boom. All right. Following live. Do. Sure, we are on late enough that we can't. Oh, he's doing game dev. We get to go raid Mr. Togglebit. What he's doing Rust game dev. Oh, I didn't know he worked on the game Rust. All right. Anyways, we're gonna go raid Togglebit. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and hit cats above the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. He has a YouTube. Here's the YouTube link. Yeah, Toggle Buns. There we go. The YouTube. I can actually give you a link. I would post you a link to this thing, which actually I can real quick. It should be right. Nope, not here. Let's get this before the timeout goes. If you would like to join us on our new Zulip server, you can use this invite link right over here. And yeah, in the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. And yeah, if everything goes to plan, I should be back on Thursday. That is assuming I still have a voice at that point. But yeah, so, all right. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.